Come on, behave. There we go. Hello everybody, JaffaArchfiend here, and well, welcome to another live stream for the MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We are going to, well, we managed to finally log back in. I can log in during the weekend because I didn't finish work till about 3. So, yeah. Queue of 7,000 plus. No. Could have done, but if I didn't have 5:30 in the morning shifts the next day. So, that being said, let's resume from where we left off. We've travelled back in time, 12,000 years or so, to the time of the Ancients. We're an intangible ghost whom no one can see or hear, and we've got to try and find this Hermes bloke, or Hermes person, to try and figure out what the deal is with the Elpis flower. Which may or may not help us with the apocalypse.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
I just love that emote. It's just, even if you can't hear a damn thing, you can still kind of get the idea. Oh, there's the ticking. And Emmett Selk. Yeah, he can probably see us.
Satisfied?
The reason he was picked for the role of Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14 is because, well,
You are free to go about your business.
he can see things.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, he can see us as well.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
You utterly Sundering.
That's odd.
It's right here.
A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
What the hell kind of reputation does Azem have? Then again, there is a short story on the Lodestone regarding Azem once trying to stop a volcanic eruption just to save some particularly delicious
Trying to
grapes.
say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Kind of have to wonder how chaotic Azem was.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
The sheer exasperation.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Uh-oh. So much concern. There it is. The snapping of fingers.
You may open your eyes.
Hey, we're no longer intangible. Oh, we're big. He made us grow.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
I can't argue with that.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Right, now comes the tricky part. Not changing the timeline.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus.
Well, that's how you pronounce
hero
it.
of the architect.
That's how you pronounce it. I've been pronouncing it as Hythlodaeus.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Ah, right.
You do not know? Or cannot say?
The latter.
Allow me to ask a different question then.
Okay.
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh, that can't be a
Perhaps
coinkydink.
Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are.
You make Azim sound like this chaotic goblin who just follows their
My
whims.
apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
There's a reason for that.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Just as long as you don't drag me
We
into
are
a
here to speak with
debate-a-thon, we'll be
Hermes,
fine.
The chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should
tormentor.
be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Fair dues.
Wait, are you suggesting that we're here on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I would say I could kick your ass,
If you
but I don't
are
think I could in this place and time.
Better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose that's one way to molly him.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I'm sorry, what? What are we seeing? What are we seeing?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Ooh! Oh, this looks lovely. My money's on Hermes being in the great big floating building and the biggest floating building. Wow! Hey, it's Argos! And Hydaelyn, or rather, not Hydaelyn.
Presence.
Or at least, rather, not Hydaelyn before she becomes Hydaelyn. back when she was Vanat. Ooh.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Who's the bird girl? I can only assume that bloke there is Hermes. Given, you know, she addressed him as Hermes.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Now, is he referring to us or Elpis? Or both? Elpis, Hermes, or us? The answer to that is yes. Okay, so we are now in Elpis. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Using concepts that give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it animate objects or living beings. Summoning magic, for lack of a better term. Hey, Karif. Yeah, the weekends I'm basically at work from, you know, crack of dawn till about, well, just before dinner time type of thing. So, round about then, the queue for this is, in the 7,000s, which is no. So, unfortunately. So, anyone who may conceive of concepts, they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. Living things and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. So basically you come up with this kind of... Well, basically think of whenever you make up an OC from a DeviantArt or stuff like that. You send it off to the Bureau of the Architects to see if anyone's already come up with the idea or if someone's come up with something similar. And then if it's a living creature type of deal, or something like that, it comes here for observation and testing before it gets approved. Yep, this is Elpis. This is where we were supposed to be going into at the end of the last stream before it decided to go all on us. Hard as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. You know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I don't know how to do that. In that case, Emmett Silk? No, your whim, your responsibility. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Oh boy. There it is. This place is gorgeous! Oh. Whoa. Okay. Got a snake thing. Bunch of various butterflies. What do you want me to do? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, so we say 2 petalodi. Great. Oh, butterfly. Come here. Oh, of course it's vulnerable. It was chasing someone else. Alright, come here. That's 1. I can't grab two of the same butterflies. Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. Come here, Fireboy. There we go. Oh, turn my raisins on. There we go. 2 butterflies. Now for spot of reversion. Nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using these creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. We can always make more Petaludi. They only need a tiny amount of ether. He's not having a good time. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature would plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Asm's. Oh, good. Okay. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Oh, lordy. Again, what kind of chaos gremlin is a Zem back here? Oh, Soffit's robes and all that kind of stuff. Neat. Oh! I get to dress up like them! Neat! For a giggle, you've got some glamour prisms on you, don't you? Oh no, do I have them on me? Oh, I've still got them on me. Okay, that makes things slightly easier then. Cast glamour. Soffit's robe. Cast. Nope, not you. There we go. Soffit's Podea. And Soffit's Hopadima. And there we go. Now we look like one of the ancients. Well, as much as we can look like one of the ancients with a tail and horns. Ah! Snake thing. I wonder. Are there ether currents here? There are! Oh my god. I have to go hunt this down. In fact, no, I should be able to just return here with the thing anyway. I can always come back later. But this is the world unsundered. Yes, can I help you? Wish to speak with Chief Hermes. You know, we might find him. By your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. You and us is something of a surprise. Discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. Conducting observations as usual. In aquatic creatures. Couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. MSQ and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of our opportunity. We are to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is much for your enjoyment, like it is not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. Short, dark hair. Because we're in Elpis, we don't have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. What, just because I was created by Azem? Good lordy. The ancients are quite dour. Right, we're looking for someone with short, dark hair. And there's a flying, prancing pony there. Of course. Ooh. Well, first things first, I'm going to attune myself. There's a great big ether right there. I'm going to attune myself to it. In case of shenanigans. Because, well, if you die in Final Fantasy XIV, you can teleport back to an etherite, but, well, helps if you're attuned to the damn thing. Oh no, god, there's a gemstone trader here as well. I must progress through the Endwalker story to gain access to this one. Dang it. Yeah, that's some of the barding. That's the diamond weapon barding, I believe, that you can get for a chocobo. Oh, it is so lovely. In fact, a mate of mine, I think, if it's on here... Did he give me it, or did he give someone else it, I think? I think he gave it to someone else, I think. I think he might have off... Oh no, there was something else to do with that he gave. I was just trying to see if I had the emerald weapon barding. No, my mate gave me the emerald weapon orchestrion roll, but not the weapon, but not barding. I think it's because I said I wanted to try and make it myself eventually-ish. Unfortunately, that requires going through the emerald weapon extreme. Alright, let's see. We're looking for the aquatics. Oh, it's nice to be able to see one of these things up close where it's not trying to eat me. That's what your model looks like when you're not trying to smack me around. Nice. Aha. Oh, a bewinged girl. Axolotls! They are adorable. Or axolotls, or however you want to say. How do you pronounce that name, actually? For these little mudkip things.
Ah, you are...
Oh,
Oh, she's adorable!
different. You're different too.
Mm-hmm.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
You okay?
Wait. Please. Wait.
Oh.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yep, I
Do
can
not
hear
be
you.
alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Ah, you really don't want to do that.
May we please be friends?
Oh.
May we please be friends?
Oh, I know someone who would adore you. I know someone who would adore your
I see you
coding.
found him.
Hitledeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
There's easy.
Selk at
Not much
your
yourself.
service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Oh, do you want him to answer that?
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Oh, I love her so much. Oh.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Yeah, everything seems to be going alright here on my end.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Aww. She is adorables.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Oh no.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
It's kind of like a mini Garuda.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Oh.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
There's Zach.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
That can't be good.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
How did that little thing get up in a tree?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
How did that thing climb up a tree?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
I can fly!
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Oh my goodness.
I'll help too.
He looks genuinely perturbed.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Yeah, fair dues. I need to have a chat with the man anyway. Oh, poor Emmett Selk. He has to put up with so much shit. Right. There's a little tow rag. Oh, looks like they're over down there. This guy is... Wow. This age is an ambistoma. It jumped on him and it slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. For your own safety, please stand back. Oh, yeah. He's trying to Winnie the Pooh. This guy is the guy in charge of this whole place. And, Trigger name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. For you, little one, must be more careful. Oh, don't worry. Oh, good lord. Calm down, calm down. Emmett Selk and Hypododius are looking after them. Good lord. She is adorable! Oh. I've actually been meaning to watch that. I haven't actually had a chance to watch it yet. I've either been at work or doing this, so or D&D. Will Will you stop attacking me, you ancient thing? Off to the main building. Someone else is geared up in the stuff. Right. Now we can grab the gemstone trader here. Well, we'll be able to grab more stuff once we get more fates done in this region. I like the lamps.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Oh boy. I mean, fair enough as a security precaution.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I mean... There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy,
Oh, God.
I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Buddy, you wouldn't believe me even if I do tell you.
I do not object to his attendance.
Oh, good. Spares me that conversation.
Bernice, this is highly irregular.
This whole scenario is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish then.
Ooh, skin of our teeth.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I will be the very model of a model gentleman. Why am I at the head of the table?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
Impartial eye.
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elbus after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Returning to the Star. In this case, meaning dying.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Are you okay?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Not a problem. Time to babysit. Hey there, Meteon. Sure, let's go for a walk. Oh, wrong door. There's the door. When others are sad, I'm sad too. How he made me. I tell you something, you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Remember, we're here to cheer her up. Let's talk to Memnon. I'm not good at explaining, but he is. Aww. Ooh, Chalky zone here. What have we here? You look like a person. You have the horns and scales of a beast. I do wonder how they react to the other races. I presume for Makote they'll say you have the horns and tail of a beast. Probably the same with any of the kind of animalistic looking ones, actually. But then comes the Rogadians, who are the kind of giants. And then the Lalafels, who are the, well, dwarves. I wonder how they react to them. Mankind's duty to make the star a better place. We employ creation magics to bring forth new life. Cannot simply release artworks into the world. Could lead to chaos. All life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Okay, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. I mean, you don't want someone to create a random dragon and sick it on the world. I mean, again, random dragon could cause all sorts of chaos type of deal. Or they could make a little tiny microbe that accidentally spreads into a plague. I mean, that... Yeah, okay, fair enough. You get some testing done. That's alright, Lucas. No problem. Hi there. Good lord, they really are being thorough with these tests, aren't they? Should be judged a beneficial addition to the star. It'll be allowed to take its place in the world. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Alright. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. You know, what exactly is your power? A creation. Let's find a creation. The one not being watched. Okay. One that isn't being observed. Of course it'd be the friggin' shoebill. This little muppet of a monster. This little muppet of a bird. I've never seen it before. Perhaps it's new. Tried reading his mind. That's my power. Okay. Oh god. Little girl, you don't want to enter this thing's mind. You don't want to enter its mind. You don't. You really don't. Does it have a mind? I can't read it. There's nothing to read. With you this time. Okay. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Oh. We're not actually speaking with mind, we're converting emotions into words and intention. Ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, and should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. Aww. Everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. Aww. Your thoughts are complex, charismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Oh, Meteon! What am I good at? Oh, good lord. Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Oh, let's go with playing. Oh, we get to teach her what playing is. Oh, for the love. Accidentally clicked there. I think we might be bothering it. Yeah, they just perpetually have that look. In real life as well. I mean, I'm not going to tell the small child I'm best at fighting, etc. I just wanted to see if it would lead into, you know, actually, you know, playing with her. I mean, she's a small child who can't express herself that well vocally. I want to... I'm going to give hugs. I'm going to give hugs. There we go. Good lord. Where the hell's the hitbox on that? Okay, usually the hitbox on something small, usually when we're going for a hug, tends to go for where the chest area is if they're smaller than you. However... Let's see that again. That was round about the kneecaps. What the hell? Okay. I think the hitbox is trying to say she's smaller than she actually is visually. Which is odd, but hey-ho. People around must be so confused. Oh no, this is Final Fantasy XIV. If they see me doing that, they can... It's like, we don't see them being followed by the other person, but we can pretty much assume they're being followed by Meteon, and she is adorable. Oh. You've taken Hermes' legs for your own. Oh. That's fine. Tell her what you like. Trying to see a giant goat trying to choke a child. I am not a goat. Well, looks like they're finished with their conversation, at least. Bit longer we might have snuck away without you. Oh, screw you too! Screw you, Emmett. Screw you. Oh, you never know. I might need to remember candied apples being your favorite food one of these days. Oh. If Emmett doesn't drop me into a portal somewhere. That's entirely possible, Lucas. I would not put it past them to make that kind of thing. Oh, I can handle myself. Alrighty. Where do we go? We go this way. Living beings and what's the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Presence of a soul. Soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. It manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No soul means it's not alive by their standards, then, I suppose? Oh! It's not for mankind to decide what's living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. Okay. The problem is that I don't think that would really work out in Final Fantasy XIV, purely because of its nature as an MMO, purely because of its state as an MMORPG. Because, well, one person going through everything very quickly does not equate to the same as another person going through things and taking their time with it, or another person going off to do 10,000 different side quests before doing the main scenario. That kind of thing only works within games that I think are set up that way, but they might wind up doing a Final Fantasy that might have that, but I don't think it'll be a multiplayer online one in the same way as an MMO. I think that sounds more like something that might work for either a single player game, or if it was to be a multiplayer game, something along the lines of oh god, I'm trying to think what the name is now. The actual name of it, not the name I'm thinking of. You know, the survival Conan game, and other games like that. So probably those kind of games would probably be able to do that. If they were to do if they did a Final Fantasy game like the Conan survival game, good lord, hoo boy, that'd be interesting. What your character will change through the main story of FF? What about Cloud and the others? Right, so each of the Final Fantasies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and the upcoming 16 are each their own self-contained universes, their own self-contained stories. So, for example, the events in Final Fantasy VII have no impact on the events in Final Fantasy VIII, and vice versa. The events in Final Fantasy X have no correlation to the events in Final Fantasy XV. They're each their own unique world, their own unique story. I suppose a way to compare it would be like Marvel and DC, really. I mean, you've got the events in Marvel and you've got the events in DC. They don't occur that often, but when they do have a crossover, I suppose, well, Final Fantasy does have its own crossover stuff. That would be in the Dissidia games that the Final Fantasy stuff has the crossover events. But yeah. And Final Fantasy XIV does have its own crossover kind of nuance, its own little Final Fantasy crossover now and again. Final Fantasy XIV has had a crossover with 13, 11, and 15 so far. Those have been the Final Fantasies it's had crossovers with. And the only one I can think of that's actually kind of been referenced in the other game, really, as being a thing, has been with 15. For example, there's a DLC in Final Fantasy 15 where you face our version of Garuda along with the Ixals. Whilst in this one, we face their version of Garuda. So, with Noctis having been randomly transported to our world before heading back to his own. That's the only instance I can think of the Final Fantasies crossing over like that outside of Dissidia and one could argue Kingdom Hearts. I haven't actually played Lightning Returns. I have not actually played any of the 13s. I've been meaning to do that. Why would the devs do that? Make different... Well, it's more a case of... oh god, how... for example... Actually, I'm trying to think of how this works out with other numbered, titled games. Trying to think. I don't think... The problem is Final Fantasy is quite unique in this, I think, because... I can't think of any other kind of numbered titles that don't Oh, no, actually, that's a lie. The Fallout games. They're... Okay, for example, the Fallout games, or even, for example, the Elder Scrolls games, actually, even. For example, the events you do in one Elder Scrolls game don't impact on the events in another Elder Scrolls game. And the events you do in one Fallout game don't impact in the other Fallout games. Because they're own separate storylines. Yeah. It's that kind of scenario here with this. They're their own separate stories. I mean, yeah, but if you make the choice in like Fallout 4 that leads to the place getting nuked again, at least I think that's an option. I probably am very heavily misremembering. Or to disband the Brotherhood of Steel, I think that's an option in one of the games. The Brotherhood of Steel still appears elsewhere in the other games. Type of thing. Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, that completely screws with my explanation, but you get the kind of idea. They're each their own separate oh god, Lightning Numa just reports it. Yeah, I know this thing survives to the present day. Feed the Numa? What the hell do I feed these things with? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus into a ball. Okay, so I've got to gather lightning and feed it to these things. Okay. I've never fed an elemental before. That's a new thing. I didn't think they even needed feeding. Oh, okay. Pops out there. Huh. Is Meteon a living being? I think that's what he's doing just now. I'm sorry, I was in the way. Oh, it's okay, darling. It's okay. It's okay, Mite, and you're not in the way. Oh, precious baby. She is just adorable. Monoceros monitor. Oh no. Well, I suppose we can do this little feat here. I think, yeah, I think a bunch of other people are joining in with this fate as well. Okay. So this is one of the defensive feats I was mentioning. Fates I was mentioning a while ago. First generation Monoceratus appears not but tasting morsels to the petals of Elpis. Fortunately, these new creations have you on their side. Basically, we have to try and keep these things alive and kill these things in the process. Keep the unicorns alive, kill the birds. You can see how many of the... Oh, that's how many we defeated, but... Let's keep the Monoceratosis alive, shall we? And there we go. So that's what's called a defensive fate, where you have to try and keep things alive whilst well, that's basically the objective. There's a thing there that you need to keep alive, whether it be an animal like that, or crates of packaging, or anything like, or similar stuff of a similar nature. Oh. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness with this random assortment of features? This is a Gobu. They're an absolute menace. First generation being, it's the first of its kind, like the first generation of a family. This is, Elpis is a creation zone, basically.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampulos, one of our newest subjects.
Oh, it's called an Ampulos back then. We know it's a Gobu in the future. Because it gobbles you up if you don't look properly.
So, how are we coming along?
Ooh. Elpis flowers. AKA heart blooms.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Ah.
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Ah, okay.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those.
Oh, so when she said Entelekis like her... Ah!
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Oh.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Ah.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Because you convert emotions into telepathic
That
thoughts.
you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Did you not know this,
I've
Emic?
heard of such a thing.
We found something he doesn't know. We found something he doesn't know.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Under normal
On account of which,
circumstances.
beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
However,
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
even back in the distant past, this stuff wasn't known too much.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Oh, entirely possible.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Huh.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Wow, okay.
A more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
For example, for
It
context,
is not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
the Earth is 70% water. So, compare it, well, with 30% land. Same kind of deal. We've built more on land than we do on water, because it's, well, what we can sustain ourselves on. So think water being Dynamis, land being ether.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Bull!
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
I don't think mine's thin the same reason yours is.
Are we the same? Intelekis.
Not quite. If I'm thin, it's because MSQ didn't do a proper job. pick that option just to see his response. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Oh, screw you.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Oh.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I love how we're getting lore reasons for the game's mechanics. The whole transcending the limits thing was the limit breaks.
I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me
I know.
while I go and verify.
I wanted to see what the image face was as well, but it's a case of... I'll probably... Actually, when we get back to an inn, I'll go through the cinematic thing. Because you can rewatch cinematics via a book known as The Unending Journey, which you can find in the inn rooms. So you can rewatch cinematics and choose other conversation options. So, definitely going to be taking a look at that. Oh, we're friends in thinness. Oh. It irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, it began when... Not another word. You're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth. Hythlodaeus looks so put out. Oh, he wanted to embarrass Emmett even further. Charybdis. Alright, let's take a look to see what this Charybdis is then. The only thing I've seen that's similar to what we face in the present time has been Garuda. So it could be that Garuda's based on her, maybe? But, I don't know. I have no idea. This whole thing, us being in the unsundered world, is 12,000 years ago by the Final Fantasy XIV timeline. So all the previous streams are in the present. This one, we've traveled 12,000 years into the past. Oh yeah, the only thing I've seen similar to Meteion has been Garuda, but... Other than that, and Garuda's a summon, so I don't know. transform? Of course not. Oh, screw you, Emmett. What are you plotting? What are you plotting? I know this concept survives, because we encounter them in the Sea of Clouds in our timeline. Emmett Selk trained the characters? Really? That's your grand plan? Of our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Oh, great! You want me to... Oh, good lord. Well. This is gonna go riveting. He's glowing because he's leaning towards the water aspect of the elemental scale rather than the wind aspect. And his hue and coloration, I presume, is reflective of that. The Charybdis were originally sea serpents, but then this lot decided to go, why not make it fly? Alright, switch to say mode. I have... This hurts me to misspell favor. It's spelled with a U, goddammit. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodorius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett Selk. Imagine. I can. I've got it as... Oh!
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
We're ganging up on him!
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Oh!
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Oh, bull! That's bollocks and we all know it. But we're playing along all the same.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play qualified nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, it probably won't be. Oh, the little wing flaps as well. Oh, oh, that is so precious. Oh, I've got that.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh, I don't think we're getting off that easy. Somehow, I don't think we're going to get off that easy. Oh, he's going to let us get off that easy, is he? Okay. I was concerned. I didn't think we'd be getting off that easy.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Fair enough.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Huh.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. Much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
3 guesses who?
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
That's the thing about the Emerald,
Look at
about
me,
these people back then.
spilling my innermost
They are
secrets.
practically immortal
I can't
in terms
seem
of
to help it
living.
with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Yeah, just developed a bit of a fear. Just needed a helping hand.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Well, Hathlodius has got a stronger sight, but every other aspect, as he's just said, Emmett Selk's the one who's much stronger in every other type of thing. I mean, he just literally snaps his fingers and whatever happens that he wants to happen, happens. Oh yeah, he won't admit it. But I was going to show off the Charybdis mount. So, Beast Tribe quests. You can get yourself little mounts as well as rewards. Of course, it's called the Charybdis in the 10,000 year in this time period. But in the future, well, the Vanu call it a Sanawa. Alright, Emmett. And wave. I have nowhere to express my gratitude. Have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Oi! Basically, this guy wants to go, no, back to the drawing board and make some adjustments. And see how it does again in a few generations. Basically, they wanted to be perfect first time round. Rather than, you know, making mistakes and learning how to get over them. I suppose that's the problem with living in paradise. You want everything to be perfect. Screw you! Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? God, you are such a tsundere. You really are. 539. 539. 539. That's better than what I've got right now. Oh, let's see if it actually is. Let's see if the weapon here is better than what I've got. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Ooh. How's this look? Well, that looks neat. That looks nice. Ooh. Yeah, let's go take a look at this. Hello again, Grief. I'm just gonna recast the glamour. There we go. Should hold up for a while now. 'Does it appear on the teleport map, I wonder? It does! Oh boy. 3 of them at the same time, by the looks of things. Lacerations and burns. Okay. Alright. Babysitting again and keeping an eye out for whatever a Ikeon is. Whatever it is, it's vicious, claws, and can do fire. Oh no, the final days aren't over. We've teleported. Well, we've been transported 12,000 years into the past in order to try and figure out an answer to our problem in the present. Long blonde hair, I think. You think. And then followed up by, you'll know him when you see him. That's reassuring. Blonde-haired woman, dark-haired man. Okay, first things first, attune to the etherite. Blonde-haired man. Okay. This might be our quarry here. The thing behind me? Mateon. A empathic telepath of a little creation. Ooh. Handy device. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastorot may have words to have of you. Don't think we've encountered a Pastorot yet. Oh boy. At least Hermes is wanting to go through every single possible idea that there could maybe be, rather than just going, this isn't quite working. Back to the drawing board. I think we're going to be doing cheer-up duty again. Of course, I enjoy looking after the little one. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. Flowers are different. Aww. Alright, let's go flower hunting. Have to think of the recipient. Aww. Okay, which game developer put that in? Which one of you created that? Not that I'm saying it suggests anything. Let's just get that off the screen for now, shall we? Different color forces. So this place is climate control. I was wondering why it hadn't rained yet. Permanently clear skies by the looks of things then. Good lord, everything here's an experiment to these people. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, if they're hedged in, they're either under observation or poisonous. Oh, okay. Oh, nice to know they have some kind of security precautions going on. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I know what this thing is. Yeah, we're not giving... Yeah, we're not giving this one to him. A flower that can move. It shot seeds at him. I was half expecting it to attack, but apparently that violent nature doesn't kick in yet. Alright, let's see what we got going on here now. Some griffins. Oh. What have you spotted? Good lord, more of the suggestives. Malodorous grass. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. We're not... Mateon, I know you love him dearly, but this flower is a definite no-no. Good lord. It's interesting just to be able to see one of these things close up without, you know, trying to eat me. This, I know as a morble. These things are, heh. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Yeah. An Adonis! Seriously, they called this thing an Adonis! They called this Adonis! That is just hilarious. That is... Oh, that is ironically hilarious! Oh my god! Oh, lordy. It's probably not the good sort of memory. Oh yeah, finding a good flower is harder than we thought, yeah. Yeah. I love it, this is like, they called a morble Adonis. That is just... Oh no you don't. You sod off. Where's my Choco? Choco! Get a shield up. Heal. Free damage button. Right. Here we go. Some lush fields to try and pick flowers in. Oh, I'm in love with the scenery here. Oh, what she spotted? Shiny object. Ooh! Elpis flowers. This should do nicely. Oh. Always white and bright. Oh, I've seen him in other colors. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Oh, I would not do that to you. No. I want you to make that flower dark in front of Hermes. You just know he's in there alone. Aww. This is the first time I've had someone ask that kind of question for me to do. Show someone else you're sad. Oh, usually I'm trying to cheer everyone up. This is good. Oh, little wings twitch as well. Seems they're still talking. Oh, wow. Instant time change.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
Oh, you definitely don't sound happy with it.
My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Before we do...
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Again, this has been the strangest request ever, but I'll happily help you out, little one.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Ooh, fireflies. Is that a little hedgehog? Oh, that's cute.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
Buddy.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Huh.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far, I've naught to show for it.
It'll take them a while to get back.
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Let's head back.
All right.
No. Hmm? What's up? What was she looking at? It caused no trouble at all. Oh. Sorry, just something one of my D&D groups has said is it's like, okay, no, I need context for that, please. Oh, ether current, ether current, ether current, ether current. Yoink. So in order to fly in a zone, you need to find all of those in that particular zone. And there's 5 quest-related ones. Usually, those ones. You can usually see quests that unlock a thing are usually the blue ones with a plus sign. Everything else is a sort of side quest. If they have the kind of meteor ring on them, then that is a main scenario quest. Oh, these things! Yeah, I've definitely spotted them in my timeline. Yeah, they don't exactly stay restricted for long. Okay, there's 4 of them. There's supposed to be 7. Caught you off guard. They can fly? I'm sorry, why did you think making these things fly would be a good idea? One second. Just gonna. So, 1 second. Gotta go see what the dog's barking at. And up you go. Up, up. Alright, let me clear the landing zone. There you go. Yep. Oh, yeah. Up we go. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, you're a good puppy. Yeah, you are. Right. Just need to climb over here. Hey. We are joined by, well, briefly joined by Doggo. Alright. Alright, we have the hunt music. Time to find ourselves a flying, fire-breathing wolf dragon thing. Found it. Alrighty. Now the purple ring indicates that a quest zone thing is going to occur. So, I step into the purple ring. Yeep. I'm of course able to walk out of the purple zone. The purple zone is just an initiation part of it. Yep. Alright, puppy. Come on. Come on, puppy. You know you want to. Come on.
Now.
Of course, if Hermes that kind of stand.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Oh, buddy.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
And that was the creature being turned back into ether. What once was alive is now nothing more than ethereal dust on the wind. Nothing more than energy
Join the
now.
convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh, Bobby.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Ah. And of course, when it's in red, that means we haven't quite reached the level required to unlock it. Okay, this is gonna be more than just a case of kill one thing, I'll be able to get to the level. Let's see. 6 million, I need to reach 9 million. Alright. Well then. That being said, let's do ourselves some of these ether current quests. An Aileros. Alright. Let's follow the Gallicat. Oh, keep up with it. Looks like I've got to deal with these two then. Yggdrasil and a Grips. Alrighty. Oh wow, they really have increased the size of Bahamut and all that, haven't they? Okay, that... I don't remember that being that big. Oh, and that, by the by, is a summoner. Another white mage. Let's see how much we get for completing this quest. Name of science. What were the results? Well done. You did your job. You found the disturbance. Can I give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too? Yeah, no. What have you got the cat thing doing? What have you got the Galacat doing? Aha! The Galacat's propulsions for speedy flight to prank people. Oh, found it. Well, I think I found that person's original source material. During the actually, it'd probably be easier. As MMOs go, they have their kind of usual events, like one for Christmas time, one for Halloween time, one for New Year's. And of course, with the whole Zodiac thing, there's no cat in the Zodiac. There's a tiger, but there's no cat. Exactly. So, someone always has a gripe about the cat not being there and tries to put it in its former place. It's the very same kind of text going on here. Oh, okay, maybe not. You want to vor it. Oh, nay. Okay, no. Yeah, let's get you out of here before it gets vored. Ah, those they meet with inspiration. Let's get ourselves a ring. We're not quite there yet. I should have to do a few more quests in order to get up to the level we need. Well, I dare say, teleport back to there. Grab that one. purely because it's kind of sitting there. In fact, Blasphemy Hunter and Elemaking Quarter. Could do those, actually. Once I've got this out. Sockless regards you with pointed interest. Okay, speak with Charmian. Alrighty. A tour of the place seems to be the question here. I don't think so, no. I don't have a few years to... Nope. I don't have a few years for you to poke and study me. Just in case the real Asm actually does, well, come along. And I suppose I am kind of the real Asm, but the Asm of this time period. Your job is to watch the grass grow. Okay. I don't envy your job. Your job is to watch grass grow. Ooh. Nice. I should probably explain what we're looking at is. That is a mount you can get from the extreme versions of the trials, the kind of boss fights. Remember when we did that little bit of a Zodiac a while back? Yeah. Imagine that, max level, with a bunch of new tricks thrown into the mix. That's an extreme fight. And as a reward for completing extreme battles, extreme versions of them, you can get a mount. Something happens when you collect all the mounts, of course, but not all the mounts are available yet, since we don't have all the extreme versions of all the trials yet. That usually comes around by the time the expansion's finished. For example, if you collect all the A Realm Reborn extreme mounts, you can get a massive glowing golden dragon horse thing. If you complete all the I think it's, yeah, if you complete all the extremes for Heavensward ones are birds. If you get all the Heavensward ones, you can get a flying golden phoenix, I think? I might be misremembering. No, they've got the bird. Yeah, they've got the bird. Stormblood's Extremes is a series of doggos. You collect all the doggos from that. You can get a really big doggo, which is also kind of glowy and all that kind of stuff. Shadowbringers, you collect all the dragons from the Extreme Trials. You can get a mecha dragon. So for Endwalker, we seem to be getting lynxes. Not quite sure what the final lynx is going to look like once we've got all of them, but should be interesting. Requires equal levels of passion and patience. That being said, I'm going to go to the Alamegan Quarter. Actually, first things first. Let's see, where's going to be relatively empty that I can teleport to that isn't going to be a disruption for anyone who hasn't got this part far in the storyline. Relgar's Reach, I think, should be relatively okay to teleport to. Actually, no. I've got a 0 cost there, so I'll teleport to Gridania. Bloody flies. Teleport to Gridania. Immediately sort myself out, glamour-wise. And then go do the roll quest in order to try and get to level 87. There we go. Right. Now off to the Alamegan Quarter. So we can speak with the Blasphemy Hunter there. So we can do some of the healer role quests in Endwalker. And fly away. Should be around here somewhere. Here we are. Commander Alden, aka Commander Raban Alden, aka the Bull of Alamigo. Champion of the Sultana. Victor of the Colosseum, owner of the Colosseum, champion of the Blood Sands. Oh, hello. So at least now we know what we're looking for, at least visually. Did anyone see the change take place? Yep, this is definitely one of the things we're looking for. Alright. A hunting we now go, a hunting we now go. Outside of Alagana. Teleport, aka fast travel. Oh. Easy now. Easy. Don't you go turning on me too. Alright, Orenveld. Been a while since we've seen you. Yes, please do. Okay, so many people are struggling to build new lives for themselves. Form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Aha! You've changed your tune. Oh, good on you, buddy. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, buddy, even with those of us with the echo, don't understand it entirely. Oh boy. What do you expect me to do about it? Good man. Alright, back to Alamigo. I'll adjust the title on this stream actually. Plus healer role quests. Save. There we go. Adjust that. Yeah, that's a good chunk of experience there. Oh boy. Yeah. Joined by another volunteer. Oh, my ears might be burning. Fordola! Long time no see. Listen, the bollocks. Yeah. She used to be our enemy, then she kind of became useful. A whole series of events. So now she's on our side, but of course governments don't trust her for reasons, and have struck the equivalent of a bomb caller. So she's basically Suicide Squad type of deal. She used to lead the Skulls. Oh no, I'll step in if needed. Whew. Loading, loading, loading. Alright, back to Alagana. Oh, wished. Alrighty then. Okay, buddy. I'm just gonna look at what you've got for your gear. That looks nice. Ah, interesting. Summon the Chocobo. Oh. There we go, one of the blasphemies. But not the blasphemy we're looking for. Aha, you have leveled up. Excellent. Right. Choco Strike. Oh yeah. And your Chocobo companion, when you max it out in any of these kind of things, you unlock a set of barding for them. Which can alter their appearance. You can get bardings from other sources as well. Whether they be from events, shops, or achievements. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Never done anything to make you proud. I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Alright, let's see if we can find Fordola. There are any fiery skies yet, so the apocalypse isn't quite kicking here, but people are transforming. Time-worn wedding ring. Oh gods. The name and date engraved on the inside. Oh boy. Well, you found the mother, and I think we found one of the parents. Found the child and one of the parents. Letter and a time-worn wedding ring. That's good. The butcher. Oh, bugger. No, 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 come on. No, 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 no. No, 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 come on. No, calm, calm, calm. Oh, great. Her echoes kicked in at the worst possible moment here. And shit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Lady, you're not helping. God damn it. so I'll make sure you see her again, lady. Alright, Fordola, where are you? You're around here somewhere. There you are. Leave me be. No. It's not only your injuries I'm worried about. Quietly. Sorry, love, I don't do quiet. Curl being a kind of a leopard creature with really long whiskers. Oh, no, you don't. No, 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 no. You are not turning on me, love. Oh, no, no, no. We are not having that conversation. Actually, no, we are having this conversation. I know a young man who survived the fall of Specula in Peraltus. Back to the Elemegan Quarter. Ooh. They look nice. Need to find out the name of them. Stay put long enough for me to click on you. Excellent. What are those? Palaka Pendulum. Ah, so they're from the Palaka dungeon. Nice. And oh, good. That is the gear we can get from... Okay, I need to go spam that because that looks nice with my set. Oh, that looks good. I need to go spam that dungeon for a while then. And we can't accept the next one from the Blasphemy Hunter until we reach level 87. There's a lot of stuff we can't do until we reach 87. Right. Let's head back to the world unsundered. And let's see if we can find ourselves something that will get us to 87. No problem, Lucas. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Oh, Umbral Wind. Huh. So it's not always permanently clear skies here. Neat. Good to know. Alright, let's get doing these side quests then. Oh no. Why do I have a feeling I know what creature it is you're... this is a cactuar, isn't it? Oh no, it's one of these things. Right. Right. Not a clue. Wait, you're gonna turn me into it? Well, ain't this tiny and adorable? Good lord. I still can't understand it. I don't speak wingdings, is the problem. Or whatever the hell that thing speaks. Doing alright, Zach? Enjoying it so far? Say with certainty its legs work. Looks like there's another fate up here. Oh, with an XP bonus. Yoink! Come here! Gotta go fast. Looks like it's a bossy fight one. Oh, good. There's several other people there already. Excellent. Excellent. Man-made ogre. Seeking inspiration for future concepts. Melitos the inscrutable. How one might wipe an Io off the face of the star. All in the name of science, of course. Get out of that. quite enough for a level up, though. Almost there. Almost there. You are going to be a danger. I just know it. Alright. Let's do some more side quests. Oh, I forgot about that. Spicy shakshuka. Azem is responsible for me. In that case, I suppose some degree of independence is expected. You name it, I've been punched by it. Yeah, Cantha population. Okay, what's an Acantha? What's an Acantha? Because there's the names these guys come up with them, and whatever names we know them by 12,000 years later. So what the hell's an Acantha? Alright. What is it? What's an Acantha? I don't see it. Where is it? Oh, that thing! No, you are not kidding me with that, thank you. Right, that seems to be that dealt with. Of course you're the creator of them! I would have smacked you upside the head. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. One more should do it. Probably one or two more. Are you and your trousers ready to ride the grips, aka the griffin? Yeah. Well, I can't steer it, so... Where are you taking me? Let's go for a tour of Elpis. I might as well just sit back and relax for this one. Who knows, I might unlock Actually, yeah, this will probably help out, because when you discover stuff as well, it also, if this helps me unlock the whole map, in terms of discovering the whole map, I'll be very chuffed. Please just don't be an ether current up here. Okay, good. No ether currents there. Whoa! No to Faron's beauty is still striking note. The blossoms change according to the seasons in ethereal balance. Grips seem quite content, a result of the flower's sweet perfume and your masterful handling, no doubt. Space Marine 2? Oh, hell yes! My issue is I want to get on the PS5, however, I need to get a PS5. So, there's all that going on. That's coming out on the Xbox Series X, S, and all that kind of stuff as well, but I don't have that either. Ooh, what is this? Beacons are crucial to our operations here in Elpis and make convenient load starts for flying specimens under observation. Successful concepts sight them from a distance and can approach without hesitation. Grips has passed that test with flying colors, so let us return to solid ground. But yeah, definitely going to be grabbing Space Marine 2 when that arrives, assuming I've got the console for it. Here's hoping the new year is a lot easier on that front. I probably will get Star Wars Eclipse, to be honest. It does look interesting. There's quite a few games that they showed off at the Game Awards that look interesting. For Star Wars Eclipse, I will wait until a gameplay trailer comes out, just to be sure that it's what it is what I think it is. From the description they've got on their site, it sounds like it's going to be like a Dragon Age Mass Effect-esque game. However, I will wait until we see something resembling gameplay for it, just in case. So close. 9,162,000 versus 9,231,000. God damn it. Right. Where's one that's close by? Teleport to there. Can I teleport to that one? I should be able to teleport to that one. Teleport to that one, and that should get me there, hopefully in time to take part in Ophian Mania. Mount up on the Fenrir because it's slightly faster than all the other mounts somehow. We're still trying to figure out how on earth that's still faster than everyone else. Come on. There must be a fate train going on. And there we go, level 87. Right, we can resume the quest. We can resume the main story quest now. Back to the 12 Wonders. Alrighty. Rathalos. Yeah, I'll tag along with you guys for now. Well, the plan now is to follow MSQ and Hythlodarius and see where on earth where our travels take us next. Love the scenery of the place. It is just gorgeous. I can understand why MSQ and all that would want to return to this kind of, you know, return the world to this. It does seem like a nice paradise. Not an Aeus, okay. One of the teleporters which will facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. Excellent. Alrighty. Interesting. Good to know he's got some manners. Calamelius Zephyros. Alright. Let's head on in. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Okay.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Why are you going, Oh god, it's a Spriggan!
Well, an Arraius. How delightful.
Oh, you call them Arraiuses. I know them as a Spriggan. Little rock thieves. Oh, hello.
And what, pray tell, is that?
That is a problem I need to deal with.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
You approved that!
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
And here we are with it charging towards us, thinking we'd be a much easier meal than this brigand which is running around the place. Oh! That's one way to make an entrance.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hey there, Vinat.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
The Heart of Hydaelyn.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Oh? What position did she hold on the convocation, I wonder?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh! Well, that explains a few things.
It's been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
Huh.
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Huh.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Ooh. I like her.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
And that was because he wanted to save a particular bunch of tasty grapes.
Now then, you are?
Ah, yeah, the lie we're maintaining is that we're familiar of Azem's. Well, the current Azem's.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Nope, 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 nope. Ah, we have not come from the future. No, no.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
Uh-oh.
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
The Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection.
Yeah.
I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
No.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
No interfering, no interfering, no interfering, no interfering.
Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Must not speak of it in case of corrupting timeline.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Oh no, what are we saying? What are we saying?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown.
Oh boy.
And
We
there's a lot
told them.
more unknown than the future.
We told them.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
I worry!
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Oh.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
And I presume you can understand why I've been keeping it a
As a
secret.
representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all.
Oh, bugger.
Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh, bugger. Okay. Well. Do you really want to know? We're not going to go anywhere until I tell you, are we? Shit. Well.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Oh, please, let's do. We're right next to the teleporter.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Elizabeth, I swear, if you knew this was going to happen, I'm
so
gonna.
clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Hi, Dylan. We're having words in the future. You can bet on that. Oh boy, when we get back to our own time period, you and I are going to have words. Assuming, well, we get back to our own time period. Ugh. Right. Concept engraved crystal. Yeah. Well, let's get hunting this little crystal then, shall we? And hope the thing doesn't trigger it. Oh, joy, avoiding you. Oh, great, there's a bunch of you here. For reference, those things in our timeline, 12,000 years from now, are a bit of an issue. Well, they're hunt rank monsters. Sort of outdoor mini-bosses. No, that's not you. Where is it? Oh, ether current. There we go. Let's see if we can find the damn thing. Look for something sparkling, look for something sparkling. Where is it? I'm out of the searching zone. Where is it? Aha! One concept crystal. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Whimsical successor. Oh boy. Attune to this etherite, so we can teleport back to here with ease later on, which we'll probably need to do. She has this whole building to herself. Neat. They're getting you on the side of the road. Yeah. Ah. So white robes equals someone who has stepped down from their positions. Okay, and gone into retirement. Alright. Interesting. Oh, this rendition of answers in the background.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh boy. Well, know for a fact that if I don't, MXL's gonna probably throw a fit and, you know, do some magic shit, so...
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Alright. Beginning's a good place to start, I suppose. This, that, and the next thing. Idling. There's La Habrea and the Asians and all that. Our time in Amarot. Or at least a shade of Amarot. Our fight with Zodiarch. The fate of the final days. You wanted to know?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Does you even believe me?
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Yep.
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Could be. Alternate timelines.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
So there must be something we're meant to be doing here. Or looking for here.
She had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
You're telling me.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
So there must be
Given
some other
that even the
purpose.
14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Unless there's some other purpose.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Yeah, I figured he'd be the one having most issues with this.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
In your defense,
To
you were...
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because I'm a shard of Azem, your friend.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical
Ah,
task of restoring
bloody hell.
our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of
Wait a
having to
memento.
bear such
Gotta
a
deal with the
burden
phone.
for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
That's definitely a thing for them to hear later.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
I know the you that you became,
I've
not the
had
one
my
you are
fill
now.
of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, no promises there, buddy.
Emmett Selk, wait!
And then there were two. Karif.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Metean are somehow involved. Meteon.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Oh, good. Getting some direct involvement from Heidelin. Would be a nice change of pace from your usual future cryptic self.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Alright, let's go have a wee chat with the locals regarding their boss. Oh, goody! Oh boy, this is gonna be... even with help, probably gonna be an issue. Following event cannot be skipped. Yep, okay. Oh boy. What kind of person is Hermes? Quiet man, reserved. Somewhat poor of his choice of words. How long has Metean been here? You wish you knew him better. Ah, Timaeus. Oh god, Timaeus. Alright. Alright, where's Timaeus? There he is. Alright, let's start asking questions. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Matean 2 is a marvel then. Ah. I could tell you more of Matean's nature if you like. Yes, yes. Convince yourself. Convince yourself. Yes. Let's go for that. There we go. Oh, I don't. Well, not a complete loss. We got some stuff. Whoops. She and her sisters created a journey to stars in search for intelligent life. Mentioned that earlier. Okay. I suppose I must have skipped that in the explanations earlier. Alright, follow the path to the west. And of course here we have the regular black cat and the fat cat. encompasses observational and testing records. Keep an eye out for any ether currents. Anywho. Let's have a chat with the archivist. Mm-hmm. I was hoping for a timeline. Oh. Oh. Let's go have a word with her then. Yeah. She doesn't want to die. Oh, very much thank you. I just love how they just casually say, I'm going to reconfigure the door to teleport you up there. It's like, good lord, these people really did have it easy back then. Good lord. Any ether currents up here whilst I'm up here? None that I can see. Passage to the upper tier, please. Okay, gonna have to go car for bike for this one. No need for official welcomes. I wish I could see what the lovely view is, but there's a bit of a fog going on here. Oh, there we go. Weather's cleared up. At least for the cinematic, anyway.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future?
Oh
Is the
boy.
world still a beautiful place?
It has its interests. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Yeah.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Ooh.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
There's an idea.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
And thus... Oh, we don't get an option to pick from? Alright. The issue, of course, is that she's got no reference material. I mean, there's no Ishgard, no Kugane, etc. here. No El Amigo, and all that. Whatever we're telling her, we're enjoying it. And she seems to be enjoying it.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind?
Oof. Hard-hitting questions here.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them.
Oh.
Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes, Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
Okay, what the hell's going on in chat?
A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Ooh, there's a pointed question.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Ow, right before we can give an answer.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Yep.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation.
Okay.
As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
To be fair, I would as well.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Well, we know where we're going next.
We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Again, they so casually link doors to descend from one place to the other. It's just mind-boggling how just easy their magic is at this time and place. Righty. Alright, from a vantage point. Okay, all the way over there. Oh, that particular part of the quest is done, yeah. I do like long cinematic ones. They're cool. It's a nice kind of breathing space. Oh god. Cactuar. I ain't catching that. If that runs away, you're on your own. I am not up for catching Cactuar. I mean, this particular stream's... Has this particular stream been going on for 4 hours now? Oh, good lord, it has. Wow, okay. Huh! I hadn't realized it going for quite so long now. I mean, the sun's starting to set over here, but hey-ho. I think I found the island. Yeah, that looks about right. No, I don't have the means to fly just yet. Not in this place yet. It's the pooper! And, well, we've ridden with them before in the future, so... Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. So, for some reason, they must like us in the future, but they don't quite like us yet in the past. Quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Oh, great! You want me to fight God! Okay, again. Okay. Alright. Traveler out of time. Choose your battlefield. Well. Time to fight the woman who wound up becoming a god. And was our original self's mentor. Ah, that explains why I saw people just kind of standing here. Oh god, it's a duty. Which means I won't have my Choco with me. Okay. Well. Eat the beat. Alright.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh, I don't like the sound of this. Circumstance. Oh, lordy. Okay. True Blink. What's that gonna do? Oh, lordy. Yeep! This could take a while as I'm a healer. Okay, that's gonna go there, so hidey spot would be... There we go.
My blade sings!
Oh, no you don't. I'll turn for that trick again.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Such as what? What are you doing? Oh god, you're gear changing! Oh, that's not fair. You can gear change in the middle of a fight. I can't do that. Alright, so she's gone from paladin to dancer. Oh lordy. Oh.
Have a taste.
Oh lordy. No, no, not this shenanigans. Ah! Sugar.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither
Magus'
will I.
mantle. Okay. What are you turning into now? Oh, you're turning into a white mage as well. Oh, goody.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, that's mean. Well, that hurt. Didn't quite go in the right spot for that.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, no, we don't. Oh, these things are moving towards her. Right, that's the thing we need to take care of. Oh, buggery.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your
Oh my god, she's going 15 on us.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oh, good. Whew. Well, she's impressed at least.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Well, we don't want to spook you.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hello. Argos, do I meet your approval? Oh, I meet the doggo's approval.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Oh.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Hello. A flower upon your return. Oh, looks like there's a thing here. That's in the direction I need to go in anyway, so. Summon the Choco. Move out of the way of that. It's a flying doggo. Hello, Desiree. How's the day treating you? Such a good doggo. Let's see if we can find any clues
Quite a
about what's
small
going on
place,
here.
lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Not of my own volition, no. If you mean the echo, not of my own volition.
You cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Okay. Wait, are we going to be able to control
Come and
this
stand
freely
before
afterwards?
me. There are two ways to see the past.
Oh?
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
We're going all
As
CSI on
memories are
this.
etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Well, this will be the first time we've tried to initiate the echo on purpose. Previously, every time it's struck, it's, well, struck. Oh.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Is that years or
End of
days?
Status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Ha!
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Well, that's good. Hello, Generis.
Good tidings at long last.
Sorry if this is spoilers for you guys, or if you've already passed this part already.
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Oh, she's so precious.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
He's done the equivalent of sending out the Voyager space probe.
No exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No.
Ah, well now you know where I'm at.
And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Oh, that's a hopeful way of thinking of things.
Meteor, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
Oh.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps flower.
Oh.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
I figured you'd be all for that, yeah.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
You sure that's a good idea?
For the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Or he may try to make it go sooner. Oh, bugger.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Well, let's hop on the flying doggo and find the man with the flying birds. Stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. Oh, lordy. Basically, it's a TARDIS. This whole place is one great big experimental TARDIS. What the hell? Oh, those comments are getting hidden because, well, remove, and remove. There we go. I will not have random little links posted in the chat that, you know. Nope. Oh, hello. Teleport. Ah, no. Dodge the Minotaur. Dodge the Minotaur. No, I didn't manage to dodge the Minotaur. Okay. Actually, can I just take this up there? Can I teleport? Ah, there's Fanat. See somewhere for us to get a... Is there any ether currents up around here, I'm wondering? Oh! Ancient behemoth by the looks of things, that one. An Ophiuchtaurus. Oh boy. I suppose there's one way to call behemoth. Right. That's a big TARDIS. Good lord. Grandest research facility in Elpis. Or so saith the illustrious Emma Silk. Yeah, I kind of figured there's currents up around here somewhere. Oh, not necessarily. Well, good. Let's see if we can't convince Hermes to not end the world. Thank you for your understanding, Emmett. Even if you don't believe all the parts about your case in this. Yeah, figures. No matter how ludicrous or personally offensive. And Hythlodaeus is having a laugh. Yeah, at least someone's enjoying this. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Straight down the path and teleport to Misipos Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Alrighty. Oh, current! Meow. Let's go see if there's any other currents on this island. Let's see. Any other ones floating around here? Use the car. Use the bike. It's faster. Oh, that's a... Nope, that's a drop and a half there. It's gonna be over on that ring, isn't it? Collection. Compass. 88 yards to the south. That's gonna take me off the island, isn't it? Yeah, that's off the island. Do another quick blip of it, just to make certain. Ooh. Yeah, that's down on the mainland. Okay, so I think we found all the ether currents we're going to find for this island, at least then. That's something. That's a big tulip. Good lord. This lot really were a case of try anything and everything. Is it going to be beneficial? Nope. Kill it. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. Oh, great. What's in there? Oh, those look pleasant. Oh, lordy. Search for Hermes in the Hungering Gardens. I'm sorry, but I am not fertilizer. Oh, no, get out of that one. Why would he conduct research in here? Ugh. Why was these things approved? Des, go on. Alright, where are you? Hermes, where are you? Oh, for the love of... Oh, poor Choco. Hermes, where are you? Oh yeah. I mean, we basically told him he's got to turn into a maniacal madman down the line in the future. So it's very... Why do I have a funny feeling I'm being punked? I just got that sensation I'm being punked by Emmett Selk and all that in here. I wouldn't put it past him. Oh! I'm not being punked. You don't have to tell me twice. Whoever came up with these concepts, I want to smack. Why did they think these would be a good idea? We shall create things that will be beneficial to the star, yes. In what way are those beneficial? They make great fertilizer. Oh, screw you. In order for them to become fertilizer, they had to die first.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yeah, you're not going to believe it, though.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Oh, screw you.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
I mean, that's the conclusion we came to as
you know,
well.
Ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Mm-hmm.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
About 7/14ths worth.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is
Perhaps.
it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Oh boy.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Sort of like an atmosphere.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh no!
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh no.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we
Meteon?
please be friends.
Meteon?
Meteon. What is it?
Oh no.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh no 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 no. Oh lordy!
Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
What the hell have you connected to?
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wrong. All wrong.
Whoa.
Gone? But how?
What just happened?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Oh great, she can turn invisible. You were going to tell us that?
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either.
Oh great. Even the man who can see stuff that's invisible can't see her.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Meteon.
Are you all right?
No, I just got the mother of all headaches.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
She kind of told us not to, but alright.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh boy. Come on, little bird girl. Let's find you and hopefully prevent the apocalypse. Sis. Plural. If I had a nickel for every apocalypse, I'd have 2 nickels. Strange that it's happened twice. Alright. Suspicious disturbance. I don't like being so close to that thing's ass. Sign over here. Come on, Meteon, where are you? Seeps into our mind. Seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Well, we got a direction at least. Can't find her there. Come on, Meteon, where are you? Hello. They're standing there for a while. Wow, they've already gone through Palace of the Damned on this guy. Huh. Greetings and salutations. Hey, Meteon. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Wow, her skill is really good. I can't even see puddles being left by her. Not even awake. Please, don't follow me. Yeah! Sorry. Not gonna happen. We're gonna follow. Just gonna... Oof. Where's a ramp to get up here? Here we go. Right. First batch of disturbance to search through. Nope, not here. There's Emmett. Oh. There's one next to him. I doubt it'll be this one, but since it's next to him, but hey ho. No. Over by this tree, maybe. Ah, for the love of... Oi! Overgrown fertilizer. Quit it. Nope. Get out of that. Alrighty, where are we? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. And she's going to the south. Right. She's taking us in a goddamn circle. Okay, which one of you ancients thought this thing was a good idea? An overgrown pepper in a pot. Which one of you thought this was a good idea? Which one? Come on, fess up. Good lord. Not there. There's one. Oh. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Oh no. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, you mustn't listen. Dang it! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Oh boy. Problem is we have to get within physical reach. Oh, probably, yeah. What is it, Hermes? What have you spotted? Oh god, I've got to drag Emmett along. Oh no. Oh boy. Got you tagging along. Well, let's find out, shall we? Ow, for the love of... So mounting up is a no-no. God damn it. Alright, Emmett, where are you? Oh, does he just stay put where you drop him? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I thought they would... Okay, so I have to get... Ah, come here then. You know, for someone who can snap his fingers and make things happen, you're very slow to mount up. Oh yeah, it definitely feels more immersive. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? I'll just have to hide where no one can find me. Come on, Emmett. Time to get your robes wet. Oh, I wouldn't dream of dragging you over the falls. Oh no, well I better... as much as I would enjoy dragging your ass over the falls, I suppose we better find a way your little ass, your Twinkie ass can get down. Come on. Alright, let's see now. Oh, looks like there's a disturbance over there by that little bit of rock there. So let's head over there. go. Alright, where are you? Where are you, my little bird? Not here. I'm not here. Please. Rock is she? Very well. Hello! What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Said it'll break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Yep. Well, at least now she's not hiding. Oh no, don't mount up. That'll just drop Emmett. Oh, I grabbed those later. Oh, sod off. Follow, wonder, stumble, listen. Alright, where are you? And we're back to the transport. Oh, hello. There's a talkie thing. Go to the talkie thing first, then we'll go to the disturbance. Come on, Mittion, where are you? Good lord, 5 hours now we've been at this. Oof. Well, she's not using the teleporter at least. Come on, Emmett, keep up. Where is it? It must be behind this tree. Nope, not behind this tree. God dang it. Okay. Now one little sparkle. Where are you? Here, sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. There it is, by the bridge. Good lord. No, no, no. Oh. There she is.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
This feels like it's going to be a longer cinematic. I don't think they'd give a voice just for a short blip of this. Oh, now you want to mount up! Good, you're a dramatic bitch, aren't you?
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Meteon.
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Uh-oh.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Oh boy.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found.
Oh god, that... Oh no.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
No wonder she didn't want to give the report.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
This is basically I'm a 42.
But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under
Has she still been going on whilst we've been
power.
chatting?
Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
turning a deaf ear, are we?
I don't think she can hear us.
We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon.
I don't think she can hear you.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer
no.
is pain.
Oh no. Looks like it wasn't just an Amon then.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Oh, bugger. Oh dear.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh no. Whoa!
What is the meaning of this?
Kinda looks like Ramu.
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Oh, that's not good. Where the hell's he going?
You fool!
Well, that just happened. Yeah, we don't exactly have much of a choice. Oh, at least they're teleporting us there. Oh, this doesn't look good. What have we here? The alarm has been sounded? Oh, good lord. Procedure dictated, we evacuate immediately. Okay. Defender, aggressor, or healer. Well, yeah, should the situation call for it. So we could, if I'm sorry, are we doing this? We get to be in a duty with Emet-Selch, Hythlodaeus, and Vanat. So Emet-Selch could go DPS, healer. Okay. This is going to have to be another stream just for the sake of, well, taking a break. I mean, we've been at this for what now? Oh god. Nearly 5.5 hours. So, I'm going to pause there and, JaffaArchfiend out.